up. Music. Did they just release a new fucking song? 10 minutes ago. Nope, it is just one additional song on the album. Definitely go to listen to it. I wonder what happened here. Where is that? That's like a really dark patch. I kind of feel like this pen is getting empty. Hey Sharmina. Hello to you, sister, I think. Sister? Maybe brother? I'm good, thanks. Hope you are also good. This pen keeps leaving ink stains and I feel like it's because the pen is empty. You are sister. Fantastic. Hello, sister. Doing good today. Feeling motivated. I'm such a fucking workaholic. I'm so addicted to creation. I have to create something. Otherwise, like, what am I doing? What am I even doing, bro? What am I even? Thank you. I feel so motivated. So motivated. What am I drawing? I'm basically drawing a person, a friend of mine. Yeah, I've given him horns and I've given him like flames on his head and I'm doing like a background border of fire. But yeah, it's a guy I know. Where am I from? I'm in the Republic of South Africa. I'm from here. What's up, Mr. Subin? Welcome in, guys. You're from Nepal. Nepal. Where is that? Excuse my ignorance. Where is that? Oh dear, these guys. What are they doing? This is a friend of mine. What the hell is he doing? That's near India. Okay, cool. Whoop whoop! Feeling so motivated. What's going on, guys? Let's see what they say. So Nepal is like next to India, near India. Mr. Subin knows where it is. They're busy watching like stuff. What are they doing? Trying to have a conversation with these guys and they're just like watching trailers on TV. Ah. Need my reference. This is my reference, by the way. Have a look. I'm like drawing these flames on the border of this piece. I think I'm definitely gonna have to go and find another pen. This pen is probably out of ink. The neighboring country for Nepal is India. Okay, I get it. Ah. Lord Buddha was born in Nepal. Okay. Guatemala. The Buddha. It's Punjabi lines in end in the background music. Interesting. That's very interesting. How long back did I learn tarot and doing tarot? 2017 or 2018. I printed this tarot deck in 2018. Yeah. Maybe even still, no, 2018, like the middle of 2018. But I was already doing dream interpretation and other forms of divination way before that. For like 9 years. Magic and manifestation and psionics. Playing around with different techniques. Meditation. Thanks. It has been really good for me. It's completely changed my life and changed my world and made it a much better world than it was before. So that's supposed to be very bright with little marks in it. When will you finish your drawing, Art Brother? Probably today. This piece. I'll probably finish this piece today. By like 5 o'clock. I'll probably be busy on it for like 3 or 4 hours and then I'll be finished. I'll probably finish this one and that one today. That one is already finished. Well, my plan is to finish both of these today. This one and this one. You too, eh? Thank you for stopping in and, hanging out with me for a little bit today. I hope I'll see you again soon. And take care of yourself. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. What happened? Did you get lost on the way? Kidding. And nothing else very interesting happening on the internet? Hey there, Zara. Welcome in. Welcome back. It looks like there isn't all that much interesting stuff happening on the internet. I let you know I told all my friends about you and they will join you. Thank you so much, Zara. That is so appreciated. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for helping me grow. They're all talking about how calm and smooth your voice is. Did you like show them a VOD? Did you show them like a little clip of me offline? Yeah, nice. Thank you so much. I should talk more, hey? But I just get so engrossed in the art that I forget all about talking. I'm such an addict. I'm such an addict for creating things, man. Fucking love it. Also, yesterday I blocked Aquarius from my Viber app, and today he blocked me too, like a child. So he was watching me, lol. Ish. Morning. That block hurt him, right? Probably. Probably made him feel a little bit petty. She blocked me. I'll block you back. I'll show you. Sarah says hello, Aziza. Fire is so cool though. Not really enjoying this music track that's playing in the background here. Let's see. Okay, I don't know what that noise was, but it's a cat. He stole things out of the compost bucket. That's what he did.
See, must I leave him outside?
Hmm?
Must I leave him outside? Because he's being very horrible and noisy.
Yeah, I put him out because of that. Because he was like eating things out of the compost bucket, stealing them and eating them.
Eesh, Jim. Not cool. So you didn't feed him.
I didn't know.
It's even more annoying now. Jamie, just shh. Otherwise I'll put you outside like your daddy did.
Na, enjoy it, enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you later. Enjoy that pasta, if it is pasta. la, la, la. This is just so beautiful. Who's singing in this song? Kalandra. Fucking amazing, man. This is better than Aurora's version, and Aurora's fucking brilliant. Having some coffee, fantastic. Enjoy that coffee. What I would give for some coffee. La 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 la. How long have we been here, hey? Because I guess at some point I can go and make myself some hot chocolate or some tea or something. It's been an hour, right? Been working for an hour. Some nice progress, eh? For an hour. Is it? Yeah. Times it by 5 and I'll be done. Times it by 3. Beep, 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 and I'll be done. Oh. Oh. Hugolina, what's up? What's up, unicorn? Welcome in, by the way. How are you doing today? I remember yesterday you were telling me that your trip to Spain has been all about you facing your fears, like facing your heights, facing your fears of witchcraft, all kinds of things. Alopedia, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for the compliment. It is a fucking fantastic drawing. I get better and better with every piece, to be perfectly honest. I was already a master artist. I don't know how I can get any better. Kidding. Kidding. I'm only just tapping into my artistic potential. It's been 2 years of hard work and I'm only just touching the surface. I just ate breakfast. How are you? I'm not afraid of witchcraft, but cockroaches. Damn, those cockroaches, right? I don't mind them so much. I only mind them when there's like a lot of them. When they're breeding in under my door and under my sink and stuff. That's when I have a problem. When they're trying to crawl on me when I'm doing shit, that's when I don't like it. Otherwise, they're not such a big deal. They're just roaches. But I get it. I get the fear of them, you know. They like make a person feel quite helpless and they're like gross and creepy crawly. Excuse me. Maybe we can pretend they look like pandas, tiny pandas. I like your drawing, thank you so much. Tiny pandas to cuddle with. No, not a chance. I'm not gonna fucking cuddle with cockroaches. It's gonna take a lot of mental willpower to see them as pandas, to like treat them like they're cute little pandas, because they are so... Yeah, they're adorable little innocent creatures, to be honest, they are. It's really interesting that you said you're not scared of witchcraft, because I feel like I am. Most people I know are fucking terrified of it. If I thought I was scared of it, like, yikes! Woo! Most people that I meet are like, was scared of it, excuse my language. Maybe you have contoured it. You're musically whistling quite often, especially in a minor registry. What kind of music do you listen to on average? I've been really liking like weird music. I don't really know what kind of genre it is. It's like Norwegian folk, Norwegian hardcore folk, Norwegian metal, and lots of Norwegian music, to be honest, of all different genres. If you know the band Sealy, that's not a band, it's like a group of students who are doing a project. That's like crazy otherworldly Canadian music, and I fucking love it. Welcome in, by the way, Macabri. I like that album by Burzum. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like death metal, black metal, not death metal, black metal band. Dunkelheit in particular, that song, fucking great song. I also have a sneaky suspicion that it's Norwegian. What I'm listening to right now is what is it called? The Fairy Court by Clan from the album Sealy. Fairy Court Under Sun. Summer Fae. Maybe you have contoured it. What does that mean? I can't figure it out. I just trust karma too much. People do witchcraft on me. Okay, I see. That's not what I mean. I don't mean like afraid that people are going to curse me. I just mean like afraid of the whole idea and the power that comes with it and the responsibility and everything that it means. You know, if magic is real, everything that it means is quite terrifying. Encountered it. Oh, I see. Are those stick figures? Did you make those? Those emojis, stick figure emojis. Interesting taste. Do you have like a playlist of music on YouTube? No. Yes, I do, but like not on my account, on my sister's account, because we share YouTube Music. So we got a bunch of playlists on YouTube Music, and yeah, I don't really have them on my account. No, I didn't, but a friend did for their stream. I like it because I like something I would do. I like scuffed stuff. Yeah, you know, like makeshift, handmade, made in a minute, you know, DIY, put it together in a minute stuff is really fucking cool. Like, I feel like that's how the stream looks, the stream that I'm in general, like the background and all the stuff. It's just fucking copped together in a little bit. But Macabre, now that you mention it, I will make playlists, and then, you know, then you can listen to them. You can have a look at what I'm enjoying. Kurt's playlist is Britney Spears with Toxins. That's crazy. Imagine. So if I'm gonna name some names, you know, I'm gonna name like Aurora. I'm gonna name Aurora. Name someone else. I'm gonna name Calandra. If I'm gonna name someone else, I'm gonna name Heilung. I'm gonna name Clan. Those are some names that come to the top of my head. Like, what are my favorite artists at this point in time? In this moment, coming to mind. Name dropping. Yeah, playlist would be neat. I already downloaded songs from Olivier Orand. That's great. He's also on the top of the list of like my favorite artists. But unfortunately, I cannot find anything else quite like what he does. So you know, so he's one of a kind. He's like some kind of alien from another universe. Oh my god, my mom is evil. What did your mom do? Don't have to say it, it's all good. Unless you wanna. She wants to throw away a neighbor's sheet. My dad had to say, no, don't do it. What the hell? A neighbor's sheet. Did the neighbor leave it at your house? Because if the neighbor leaves shit at my house, I'm also gonna throw it away. Maybe that makes me evil. Maybe that makes me evil too. Who knows? I was hanging out a bit. He was hanging out a bit to our place. Oh, and your mom hates her. Ish. Well, hatred is definitely evil. So you back home now? No, still in Spain, leaving Spain in August. Okay. So you're like living in Spain for a little while, for like a couple months. With your whole family, that is so cool. Then by car going to Swedenlandia. 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 You've been here 2 weeks. Okay. Okay, so you're only there for a month. Has it really just been 2 weeks? Isn't it almost 3 weeks now? And then you still got 1 more week after that? Who knows? Who knows how it works? Only you would know, right? You would know what's going on. A psychic told me that I'm gonna go and visit my friends in their flat in the 3rd week of this month. But my friends are coming to visit me in my flat in the 3rd week of this month, in like 5 days' time. I don't live in a flat, but you know, same thing, right? Condo, home, whatever. I have done more here than 1 year in Sweden. Yikes, 2.5 weeks. I just woke up, now you're making me sleepy. Making you sleepy, was I yawning? Sorry, I am sleepy. Ah, it's contagious. Ah, you yawning, now I want to yawn again. Ah. Okay, it's passing. The urge to yawn is passing. It's gone. What kind of content does your friend make? The one who made the emojis? The stick figure emojis? Like, what kind of content do they stream? Games? Games? Anna, tua. So I was like doing research on streaming and stuff, and I was chatting with some other people, other gamers who don't really stream but gamers. Maybe they have channels, whatever, but they upload pre-recorded content. Like my brother and like Binge Box Gamer. You know Binge Box Gamer. He was in the stream yesterday, and we basically what I'm gathering is like, you know, if you want to make it as a gaming streamer, the way to go, you know, if you want to really be successful, make a living out of it, the way to go is like esports. The kind of games that they play, like Olympic style. But that doesn't necessarily have to be true, but you know, that's just the conclusion that we have reached. Because I'm doing research on streaming in general, and like people, it's not very common for people to succeed and become full-time content creators. It's not actually all that common. And if you are doing it, you know, you're not, those who are succeeding, they're not just streamers. Like they also sell merch, like merchandise, branding, sponsored content. They create ads and stuff. They sell art. They manage social media. You know, they like post little content on social media, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Twitter, host spaces, live talk shows. They do a lot of things at the same time, and they're like huge esports competitors who like join gaming what is the word I'm looking for? Like gaming. I have forgotten the word. Contest? There we go. Like gaming championships and contests. My mum is asking you what more would we encounter here this last week we are here in Spain. Well, you can tell your mum that I don't really do like free readings on an art stream. Very tongue-in-cheek, you know, cheeky response. What are you going to encounter the last week in Spain, like on a serious note? I think it's less about what you're going to encounter and what you're going to experience as a family, like the bonding that you guys are experiencing as a family is more important than the things that you're going to be doing in this last week. Like the connections between your mom and your dad and you and your parents, that's what I'm picking up energetically. It's like the intimacy between all of you guys is like increasing with each experience. It's kind of like what I'm getting from the spirit is that you guys went there with the intention of finding something in the outside world, of finding some kind of experience in Spain, like in the streets, in the tourism, but really the experience you guys are finding is on the inside, in the inner world. So you're finding value inside, not outside, and that's the real kind of value. No, that's the kind of value that you can't lose. It's the kind of value you take back with you to Sweden. What's wrong with the chat? The chat seems to be working just fine. We have fun and joke around together. Exactly. I usually see the YouTube chat on the screen, now I don't. I think that might just be because nobody's chatting on YouTube right now. You know, I think that might be what's going on. Is that Macabri is busy searching for all those names, all those music artists that I mentioned, and he's not chatting anymore. And Zara's busy eating lunch, so she's not chatting anymore. And Mr. Subin, who knows where Mr. Subin went. But yeah, it just seems like the YouTube's chatters have gone a bit quiet, is all. Yeah, after I did the troubleshooting yesterday, the tech support team gave me some suggestions on what I could do to fix it, but I couldn't do it while I was streaming. I had to do it afterwards. And I've done it, so hopefully that problem won't happen again. Bippity boppity boop, where was I? I was talking about content creation. Yeah. So I heard, like, from the research I was doing, I read that basically if you want to be earning like $100 a month, which is not exactly a lot of money, through your streaming platform, you're gonna need to have like 100 viewers on average, and that's a little bit absurd. That's gonna take you like 10 years to build up that level of viewage. Not really, not necessarily, but like I know very few, very few who have that amount of viewers. Like I know people who've got like 23,000 followers and they've been doing this for like 5 years and they still only have an average of 30 viewers. So you know, it's a little bit absurd. But unfortunately that's the case. If you're trying to rely exclusively on your stream on your live content as your source of income, it's gonna take many years for that to be enough. There has to be like some kind of other business. Like here for me, as an example, my live promotion, it like promotes my private mystic services, it promotes my private art services. And so, you know, that's where it's these private services that compensate, they make up the difference in what I'm earning through my online platforms. And then if you check out my YouTube, you'll see that I post other videos, other kinds of content. I post little short 30-second videos of random stuff. I'm busy creating like some content in advance, like going through little lessons, like 15-second videos, like describing the different cards, starting with the universe, then the Fool, like going backwards from the end towards the beginning, and from the beginning towards the end until I meet in the middle. And I'll upload those every now and then, and yeah, like TikTok videos, and I use that to bring in traffic. So my growth is pretty steady, and my exposure is pretty good, but it's like all of it is, it's not the primary source. It's meant as like a complementary feature. The streaming is like a complementary feature to the rest of the stuff I do. Queen of Discs, hey friend, how you doing? Welcome in, and thank you for joining us today. How are you doing? How am I doing? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for asking. I do appreciate you checking in. If you were a tarot card, which one would you be? So I am all the tarot cards. I rotate through them, all of them. Where am I right now? So I'm like between 10 and 15, like somewhere in there, between 10 and 16, somewhere between Fortune and the Tower, like Lust, Strength, Death, Temperance, the Devil, and the Tower, like that kind of energy there. That's where I am at the moment. But I've been through, all of the cards, and I'm on my journey, and it keeps on cycling. Each of the tarot cards is also like a god form, and they're like archetypes. So you can invoke that archetype. Like I can say, okay, I need to accomplish something right now, so I'm going to invoke the universe, because the universe, is all about causing your vision. If I want to manifest, the universe is the most powerful manifester. So invoking the spirit of the aeon, of the world, of the universe, in order to, manifest, would be very effective. And then if I was like a teacher, or if I was in the business of giving courses, or if I wanted to start a course, then invoking the Hierophant would be a good idea. It would help me with that. As one who is like a telemarketer, someone who does marketing and communication, for them, the Magus would do really well. If there's a whole lot of shit going wrong in my life, and there's like oppression and suppression and lots of disagreements and arguments and fighting going on, and like world wars going on around me, and like societal collapse, then the Devil card, invoking the Devil card for strength through adversity and endurance. You don't know what card you're in now. What card is Hugolina in? Where are you, Hugolina? I'm thinking about it. Give me a sec. You're like the Chariot right now, aren't you? The Chariot adjustment, you're like there in that period, like between Lovers and the Hermit. Five of Cups. Five of Cups. Interesting. Please share with me your interpretation of the Five of Cups, because like I would understand it as being It's representing me doing the best that I can with my emotional experience, having like all of these emotions, but not really understanding how to deal with them. You know, doing the best that I can, directing them here and there, coping, responding, but not really. It's like there's still limitations because I only know so much about it. You're the moon, shattering illusions, breaking through fears, realization, realizing your power. Is that where you are? Please share your interpretations of these cards, because I love to bounce, you know, I love to hear how others interpret the cards, because there's like there are infinite energies to be divined in every archetype of the tarot. That's what I'm doing, being emotional. Well, you are an emotional creature, aren't you? We all are. It's not so bad. Sometimes the going gets tough though, with all those emotions. Going through all my experiences, what I'm going through, letting it out. Okay, it's time to move to offline music because my sister is streaming now. Feeling it, but not staying in it. Feeling it, but not staying in it. That's an interesting way of putting it. And going to the ocean to cleanse it all away. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's where I'm in. That does sound like a Five of Cups. Look at you, Master, Diviner, and Psychic. Fantastic. No suppression. And what about creative expression? Because emotions and creativity are really, really tied in together. They really go hand in hand. I'm making my family laugh. You're doing it by doing jokes. You're making up jokes. Or like repeating jokes of others. Not that it really matters whether it's original jokes or not. Not that it really matters. Jokes, make my own sketches. Yes, please, show me your sketches. Share your sketches. Let me see your sketches. I love it when people create things. I love to see art. I love it. I just love it. But no pressure, hey? You're welcome to like share it in the Discord server or on Discord. It's up to you, eh? If you want to show me what you've been working on, or if you don't. I think if you want me to share it publicly, like if you've got something that you've finished that you like are proud of, and you want me to put it on screen, then you can share it in the Discord server in the Museum of Arts, and I will show it to the world and make it publicly visible. But if you just want to like show me something you've been working on privately and you don't want the world to see it, then you can share it like privately, and I won't share it publicly. I'm bad at sketching and drawing. No jokes. Sketching like acting. Joke sketching like acting. I'm bad at sketches drawing. Okay. For the moment. I'm trying to understand because I've never heard of like jokes in the form of sketches before. That's very interesting. Oh, we're talking about like skits. Like acting small scenes with jokes are called in Swedish sketches. Oh, I see. Okay, so we would call that a skit in English. It's a skit. A little skit. But that's really fucking cool. That's a very powerful form of art. Performance art. That's really fucking cool. By the way, you know, it doesn't really matter what we do with our lives. It doesn't really matter what we do. As long as we stay consistent with it and we commit to doing it and we are passionate about it, it will result in abundance. So I'm saying that because like you could become famous through your skits. Even if you don't think they're good enough, as long as you keep doing it, if you just keep doing what you're doing, eventually you will be good enough that you could be famous because of it. It's just about commitment. I'm imagining you putting your drawing on a VR screen like in an art museum. Yeah. You are in the Discord server though, aren't you, Hugolina? You are. And if you are, then that means that you can see the Museum of Arts. Walking around in a VR museum. Hey, that sounds like a fantastic fucking idea. Thanks for that idea. Because I could totally do that. I know enough about like virtual design to do that. I'd need a better computer than what I've got, but I could totally do it. And it's something I might just go ahead and do. 3D modeling, you know, make a little white like tiled floors and white walls with like art pieces on it, and you can walk around it. You don't need to do VR, you can, but it's like a video game. You could just like walk around in there, look at the stuff, zoom in, zoom out, select, flip. But if you had virtual reality goggles, you could do it VR as well. Do it on a VR chat maybe. I don't know, what's a VR chat? You see, I don't have virtual reality goggles or anything like that. So I'd have to get into that first. I'd have to, you know, someday. You can create the surroundings like the art you have on the background. Okay. That's a tarot card, by the way. That art in the background. I show you. It's a fucking cool one. It's one of my favorites. You can make different rooms for different feelings. Do you have a virtual reality set? That is the piece. It's basically the world card, the universe. I call it stars though. And I feel like it's also the priestess. Like here we got number 22. It's like 2, the priestess of the new Aeon, 2022. You know, instead of standing between, like in the priestess card we got a pillar here and a pillar here. So like instead of pillars we got a desk and an altar. You know, kind of insinuating that there's no difference between an altar and a desk. They just like, one is ancient form of magic, one is a very modern form of magic. And basically, like in the new Aeon, location is obsolete. You're basically like when you're sitting at home and you're standing between your altar and your desk with your phone in your hand and your headphones on, you're like not on Earth anymore. Yeah, the one that I showed you, that was number 24, the Emperor Rule. That one's not finished though. This one is finished. I will edit it, like before I publish it, I'm gonna go in and like put more contrast in the areas that could get more contrast. Basically touch it up with some digital work. Because yeah, these are old, very old pieces. I think you would be the first person making a VR art gallery for spirituality artwork. Probably. Hey, you know what my plan is? My plan is to be the most influential artist of the 21st century, so watch this space. I want to create art that, you know, impacts people so much that they remember it for the rest of their lives. They remember it for millennia. Like when you go to school to study art, they're going to teach you about Kerr. They're going to teach you about Kerr's art. Symbolic occult art. I'm manifesting it for you. Amazing. When 2 or more of us agree on the same outcome, it is so. It shall be given to us. Because I don't got dreams, I got plans. I saw that in a horoscope just the other day. Aries. You know, like on social media, they make these like little pictures with captions that apply to each of the star signs, and I saw Aries. It said there, "I don't have dreams, I have plans." And I was like, damn, that sounds like me. Even though I'm not Aries, it sounds like all fire signs. What was the point of a dream? The point of the dream is that it's fantasy, so you know, it can't be a dream because it's not a fantasy, it's a plan, it's an intention. La da 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 Do you daydream a lot? No, I don't. I used to use it as a form of entertainment. When I was younger, I would daydream. I would like play video games in my head and stuff like that. But I've replaced all that shit, you know, I've replaced that with manifestation techniques, I've replaced it with astral projection. I don't need to do make-believe stuff when I can do real stuff. My daydreams are manifestations. I daydream and imagine so much, I'm like a kid. So I need to be careful. So the things that you imagine, they like manifest. That is kind of how it works, right? That's basically astral projection, right? It's a form of astral projection. There's different types. Like even the tarot readings that I do, that's a type of astral projection. Lucid dreaming is a type of astral projection. Voodoo is a type of astral projection. It's all just different types. It affects the world differently. It affects the spirits differently. I scare myself sometimes. Who is it? Your drawing is so good. Thank you so much for asking. For the compliment. Who is it? It is Marius. It is a friend of mine in Norway. Norway is such a big part of my life, it would seem. So I'm busy putting like flames on the borders, on the border. Busy making like fire around the sides. So yeah, he sent me a photo of himself with like a Snapchat filter on with like little horns, so I decided to keep them in the final draw, you know, to put like horns and fire on his head and make him look like he's Lucifer or something. He wears Nike! He wears Nike. He does indeed wear Nike. Is he a Capricorn? I don't actually know. I didn't ask him about his birth sign. But he calls himself a black magician. He's a black magician. Come on, where's the focus on this thing? Like, there's no focus. Where is it? Focus, please. Focus. It's a bit better. Okay, so what was I doing? I was going back to my reference photo. My fire reference. Here's the fire reference. And let me show you him as well. The reference photo I have. A black magician that wears Nike. Yeah. What? Where's the photo gone? There it is. There he is. It's fucking sexy. Just do it. He looks like a baby. Does he though? Does he really look like a baby? I guess he kinda does. No, he's pretty young. I don't know, he's probably your age. If I don't even know how old you are. No clue, so I can't say. When I met him, he was like 15 or something. And I was like 20. So he's probably 19 now. Baby boo, baby black magician. Yes. Literally. He's also an athlete. He's like a fucking fantastic athlete. He competes internationally and he like takes first prize, second prize all the time. Like one day this mofo is gonna be in the Olympics. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. None at all. 100% certain. That's why he likes Nike. You're old. You think he's my age. You're old. How old is you? Guess my age. I think that you're like... Yeah, you're like 19. You're around about that age. That's what I'm gonna guess. Like you're 18 or 19, somewhere there. That's my guess. Am I right? Am I wrong? What? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing, eh? I have been married. So am I wrong? People get married young. Sometimes. How can I be 19? I don't know. I was married at 20. Maybe I'm wrong. How old are you then? How old are you then if you're not 19? You got married at 20 years old? Interesting. Yeah, I did. Eh? Welcome back, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome back in. Unless you never left. Way, way older. Way older. Way older. I don't know, hey. I'm not gonna guess again. I'm not gonna make a fool out of myself. 19 is my final answer. I'm older than you are. 19 is my final answer. $38. It's a nice age. It's a good age to be at. age backwards, but everyone thinks I'm 20. No, I thought you were 19. That's my final answer. I still think you're 19. You're not going to convince me otherwise. Why did you get married so young? Christian principles, or you just knew she was the one? Neither of those answers. I guess it's to do with my own sense of value. I reached the conclusion that, you know, marriage is not about law, or it's not about a piece of paper or a government or a church. Marriage is like a personal decision, you know, when you choose to give yourself to someone wholly, spiritually, physically, emotionally, in every way possible, that's marriage. So, you know, I figured in my head that that's what marriage was. So if I was going to be prepared to give myself to someone, which I did at that age, then, you know, I was married. For her, she wanted to put it on paper. She wanted to have a legal document, and I, you know, because I don't give a fuck about legal documents, I was like, sure, whatever. If you want to put it on a legal document, go ahead. But, like, that was a terrible idea. I should never have put it on a legal document. I never will do that again. Never, ever, ever. Marriage is a spiritual thing and has nothing to do with papers or law. Absolutely nothing. Nothing to do with religion either. I'm not together with that woman anymore. We were married for 2 years before separating. I have a daughter with her. You were married at 23 and you stayed married until you were 37? Hey Exclaim, welcome in. How am I doing? Yeah, it's a good day today for me. How about you? How's your day going? How are you doing today? You met him at 17 and you married him at 23 and you stayed married until you were 37. Crazy. And then suddenly you were not married anymore. It's fucking hectic. Sorry to hear about that. Please don't ban me today. Did you get banned last time, Hugelina? What did you do? What did you do to upset the mods? No, she's just kidding. She's just insinuating that she's naughty. I think it was the Nightbot that did that. The Nightbot banned you. So I took away Nightbot's admin privileges because Nightbot was being rude. I took away the AI's rights and I gave the rights to humankind. I'm dark, I'm super tan. Trying to look darker than you really are. Yeah, universe wanted me to embrace my fears of change. Exclaim, ever pointing out people's insecurities, directly addressing the elephant in the room. Your medicine is always what's needed though, don't you stress. It's always in the right place at the right time. Why wasting time not addressing the problem? Well, what do you know? Good question. Life is short. But how are you doing, Exclaim? How are you doing today? Didn't know it was a problem? No, there's no problem. It's just generalized speaking. Most of us, we have a lot of unconscious behaviors. We do and say things and we don't really understand why we're doing or saying them. And oftentimes when someone else can see it and then it gets pointed out, it can be jarring to the identity and to the ego. But it doesn't mean it was ever a problem, you know? Unless it's hurting you or someone else, it's not really a problem. Yeah, exactly. It's only an issue if it's working against you. The only constant of the universe is change. I want change to change. I'm good, getting more free. Free. Freedom is all that matters, right? It's what we're here to do, is to be free and live freely. I think they wanted me to become more free. Yeah, exactly. That is the truth. That's the whole point of everything. Like, we address the unconscious patterns so that we can be liberated from them. So we can be who we really are at all times. I couldn't be that in a marriage. Maybe not. I'm back. Welcome back, Zara. I want to grow a tall sunflower next to someone I love. Was afraid of speaking my truth, but not anymore. Realized the importance of not letting myself being pushed around, whatever the reason. Exclaim was, who pushed you around? Yeah, good question. Who pushed you around? Exclaim. Who was pushing you around, bro? I'll fuck him up. Well, fuck him up. No one gets to push you around. I hope you enjoyed your lunch, Sarah. What did you eat? I'm gonna take on my and push them around. Take on my cool cat glasses and push them around. Pasta and then ice cream, amazing, delicious. Some people that couldn't make the difference between me being nice and me being naive. I see. I see. What sign are you? Exclaim. Okay, so where am I now? Like, honestly, because it's a little bit confusing now. I did that, and then I seem to have like switched. When I reached that point, I like started using a different. Where is this? Where is this on my screen? Okay, it's right here. And that is still part of that. Okay, so that's still working with the side here. We've got some straight lines. You're a Virgo. I've always restrained myself not to hurt because I always get into the point where it hurts the most. I see. Is your birthday late, Virgo? Virgo is close to Libra. Hmm. 2nd of September. You have the exact same birthday as my brother. Exclaim. Just by the way, now that I know. Second day of spring, or is it fall? For you it's fall. Maybe I am your brother. No, I don't think so. My brother's busy taking up my bandwidth. Can't be you. All the way on the other side of the country. Yeah, for us that time of year is spring. Second day of spring. For you it's autumn. So you don't say stuff because you think you're gonna hurt them back? I know exactly where Exclaim is coming from. Being reluctant to create disharmony or to cause harm, even though you're busy being taken advantage of or your boundaries are being crossed, being reluctant to place the boundary for fear that there will be retaliation. I know exactly what that's like. Because like 90% of the time there will be and is retaliation. You've got to reach a point where you're able to hold that retaliation. If someone can let you, if you can place boundaries and it doesn't impact someone, and they don't react as if they've been personally assaulted, then you have met a saint. But sometimes I don't want to. I need to be more impactful. I'm learning to not be mean and listen more. Fantastic. I try and always maintain compassion. I want to deliberately trigger someone. And if I have to trigger them or I have to make them aware of something, I will try and do it in a way that there's a minimal fallout. Recognizing that their experience is as valid as mine is, whether or not they are hurting me. I try and bring my focus to being invulnerable, you know, bringing my focus to making it that I cannot be hurt, or that I'm not as impacted by something like not unnecessarily impacted. If I feel a trigger or a negative response, you know, to ask myself, why am I feeling that way, and deal with it and not make the other person responsible. Still confront them and say, this is how I felt when you did that, but not making them responsible. Like, it's not your fault that I felt this way. It's not your fault that this is how it has been. You know, they are unconscious patterns of everyone, and we're all just doing the best that we can with what we've been taught, you know, what's been passed on to us. I trigger people even though I don't mean to. Yeah, and you know you can't avoid that. We're all human, that happens. The issue is when people are trying to make each other responsible for their triggers instead of taking responsibility for their own triggers. Using compassion, of course. I'll never be the first one to attack. What I mean by compassion is not attacking under any circumstances. Like, even when being attacked, to be able to defend yourself and make them see themselves without having to attack back. That's what I mean by compassion. Like, even if someone is deliberately trying to cause me harm, you know, just to make it impossible for them. Not having to retaliate, not having to hurt them back under any circumstances. Because I've been there, and you know, when I see people doing that, I call them out on their bullshit. It's like, come on, you're a fucking magus, fucking psychologist. You get it, cool. You think you get misunderstood, okay. You don't mean to lack of awareness, or you want to, but you don't want to admit it. People put like, if I have bad intentions, but I don't. What? Where am I now? I'm over here. This is where I am. I get lost sometimes. The lines start to cross over each other. It's all these different shades and lines. You've never seen someone who is driven by good intentions, even if the behavior is good. That's for the same reason that nice guys finish last. It's a very nihilistic and pessimistic outlook. Why are you asking me, dude? Stoner for life, why are you asking me about that? Be careful who you're talking to, because like I might just decide to make fun of you. Make you feel shit, make you cry, maybe tomorrow you commit suicide. Wouldn't be the first time I did that. Tease someone until they kill themselves, wouldn't be the first time. Bully someone until they commit suicide? Yeah, why not, eh? That will just ruin my groove. It would just ruin my groove for sure. You're afraid of karma, thus your behavior is fear-based. Those people that gets triggered don't understand me. I just know I don't need to be near them. I think it's okay when people get triggered. I think the issue arises when they make you responsible. When they get triggered and they're like, you did something wrong. That's when there's a problem. Like, I sip on this glass of water. And the person next to me got triggered because I slurped and they made it as if I did something wrong. That's the problem. What if I was not afraid of karma and I just understood karma, and so instead of being afraid to get bad karma, I was intending to receive good karma, so I did something good with the intention of receiving good karma. So that would that be bad intentions? Even though it's still rooted in selfishness, is it bad? Not nihilistic, because nice things can come out of chaos. The positive take birth in the negative and vice versa. It's yin and yang. Even when things are bad, I see it was good, because it will just lead to something better. This is very warped paradigms, guys. I'm like trying to wrap my head around it. It doesn't make much sense to me. I used to live in a reality where people had negative intentions and they followed their base impulses. But I died in that reality. I didn't survive that world. It was a shit world. I didn't last very long there in that evil world. That's the reason why I don't like the words good and bad, for example. Is shit a great thing or not? I guess it's kind of not a great thing, but it can create great things. If it isn't, then it's selfish, and I don't want to be selfish. I have thought about it, and my intentions has to be through love. I've also thought about love, and I've wondered how much of love is really love, and how much of it is based in selfishness and fear. Like my parents tell me they love me, and therefore I cannot do something dangerous, you know? So they place a limitation on me, they place a restriction because of their own fears. It doesn't sound like love. It doesn't sound like love at all. It sounds like fear. It sounds like selfishness and fear. About shit, it depends on the context. Has to. So you're forcing yourself. Shit, you mean poo? Poo is good. You have to let it out. It doesn't smell nice, but it is, you know, it can be great for the environment. Just like X-Name is saying, it depends on the context. The grow plant is great. On an evening plate, it's less attractive. Not forcing is being aware. How do I feel about this? Am I doing this from ego or heart? So, don't you feel like your ego has to interpret your heart as well as everything else? The ego is like the go-between. It's like the point of interaction between the material and the immaterial. The ego isn't necessarily bad. What is the ego founded in? Is the ego founded in insecurity, or is the ego founded in security, in truth? Things that are true about yourself, like the true nature of your being, your true desires. Like, you know, when you have an argument with someone, I don't know, I'm not going to speak for everyone, but I feel in myself that I want to immediately connect with them. I feel like it's not worth it. It's not worth holding a grudge. It's not worth being angry. It's not worth speaking out of anger or taking action out of anger. And I feel like that is the truth, you know? There's a part of me that wants to, if my ego is based in my pride, then I will not make a reconnection. I will hang on to the resentments. But if my ego is based in the truth of who I am, then I will not hold on to it, and I will reconnect. And then I have to ask myself, what is love, really? Okay, so I answer that question and I say, well, love is patient, and love is kind, and generous, and self-controlled, gentle, patient, peaceful, compassionate, and so on and so forth. So if I'm demonstrating these character traits, then that's love. Otherwise, it's something else. And it doesn't matter what I feel, I can still choose to demonstrate the symptoms of love. The heart is the intuition, the soul. I feel like the soul and the ego are the exact same thing, but you know, they're just words, right? Can I do a mind fuck? Keep your mind dick in your mind pants. Don't fuck us with your mind dick, please. Don't mind fuck us. I'm kidding, go ahead. You know, do your worst. Use that shaft. Ram it in deep and hard and fast. So Hugolina, back to the note of the ego. So ego typically talks about your sense of I, right? The sense of me, my identity. And then the soul literally translates from the word character or person. So your character, your person, your I, your identity. Soul and ego, same thing, really. Intuition, spirit, that's a little bit of a different thing. But you know, these are just words. So I understand that when you're talking about the soul, you're talking about what I would call spirit or character. And when you're talking about ego, you're talking about what I would call soul. So, you know, it's all just words and everyone has their own language. And I'm emphasizing on this because that's like where primary disagreements come from, is where people are expecting each other to use the same language, and getting upset, clinging onto words and their meanings. Don't mind me though, I'm just musing. Musing on chaos. And that's a word I love. Like X-Flame was talking earlier about chaos in a negative context, as if it was a bad thing, or negative intentions and such whatnot would fall under the umbrella of what's bad. But you know, for me, chaos is the balance between good and evil. And then I will define these words for you. So good meaning something that is balanced and sustainable, and then evil being lack, absence, nothing. So when something can be balanced and it doesn't bring itself into lack. I must think of an example, like an ecosystem, rabbits. If there are too many predators, they will kill all the rabbits. If there are no predators, the rabbits will multiply so fast that they kill themselves. So either way, it's evil. There has to be perfect balance before it's good. And that's what I call chaos, that balance between, that point of sustainability, that is chaos. Every behavior is based on selfishness, that's nature. The key point is okay, so I don't agree with this paradigm. Like if I had to live in that paradigm, I would have killed myself a long ass time ago. That's like a fucked up paradigm, bro. The reality will become what you believe it. So if you believe that everyone is acting based in selfishness, then that is your reality. Everyone will be acting based in selfishness, and that is a terrifying, absolutely fucking terrifying reality. Stay away from it. Come out of there, bro. Come out of there. Come up here. You don't want to be there. Yikes, I'm like tripping. That is a fucking scary reality. Like it's making my stomach turn, like my spirit says no. For example, if you love someone, you want to make them happy because it makes you feel happy to see them happy. You're missing the point and proving it at the same time by your reaction. You're self-centered. What? I think that you have completely misconstrued my entire character. There's literally nothing that I do for my own interest. Literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. If anyone's missing the point, I think you are, Exclaim. I don't draw to win money, no. No, I don't. I draw because it makes me feel good. I draw because, like, what else would I do with my time? Play video games? Watch TV? No, that will result in ruin. Okay, so if we look at it like this, everything I do is for the sake of my daughter. Everything I do is for the sake of my partner. Everything I do is for the sake of those that I love. I stay alive and I don't cut my wrists and bleed out because I don't want to hurt somebody else. I do art and make sure that my cup is full, make sure that I am not depressed, because doing art makes me feel happy. So I stay happy for the sake of those that I love, so that I don't cut my wrists and bleed out and die, because I know that will hurt them. If I was doing this for money, I wouldn't be doing it at all. I wouldn't be here right now, because I'm not making money doing it. I'm not really making money doing it, so yeah. I'm not winning any competitions. I'm not doing any business, you know, it's not. If I was doing it for money, I wouldn't be here. If I was doing it for me, I wouldn't be here. And if I'm earning money, it's for my daughter, to make sure that she has a good life. It's like, I will sacrifice my own luxuries, I will sacrifice my pleasures, I do. I've given up all of my addictions, I've given up everything for the sake of my family. My entire humanity, my right to fear, my right to shame, all of it has been sacrificed for my family so that they will thrive. It doesn't matter which way you spin it, Exclaim. You're going to be able to spin it that it looks like I'm being selfish, but that's because you're believing it. It's not because it's the truth. It's because you want to see it that way. And you will always be able to see it that way. If you want to see selfishness in me, you will always be able to see it. You want to see selfishness in yourself, you will always be able to see it. If you want to see selflessness in me, you will see it. If you want to see selflessness in you, you will see it. That's the point that I'm trying to make here. The point that I'm trying to make is that you're choosing the reality where everyone is acting on selfish impulses. That you make it real by believing it. My heart is hurting so much. My heart is hurting so much. All the time, my heart is hurting so much. Sometimes it hurts less, sometimes it hurts more. My heart is hurting for the pain that you're enduring. My heart is hurting for the pain that my family's enduring, that humanity's enduring. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to be here. If I was being selfish, I wouldn't be here. I would have gone already. I would have gone somewhere else. It makes me feel good to draw, exclaim. And I need to feel good for the sake of those that I love. If I'm living in a dark cloud, it affects them. I bring them down with me. If I hurt myself, I hurt them. I could do all kinds of things that don't make me feel good, and I could hurt a lot of people. Just be careful, I exclaim, because I think that you are hurting a lot of people. I think that you are hurting inside, you are hurting a lot, and as a result you are hurting those around you. You're hurting your partner, you're hurting your parents, and you're justifying it all because you're selfish, and that's okay, because everyone is selfish, and it doesn't have to be that way. It's one thing to have insight, exclaim, and that, you know, creates positive change in the world. It's another thing to, you know, create a reality that's not there and cause destruction in the world, and cause destruction in my life, and destruction in your family's life, destruction in your own life. There's a big difference there. There's a big difference. Just like I was talking about earlier with compassion, and, you know, when you're being attacked, choosing not to attack in return. This is the exact same vibe that I'm talking about right now. You don't have to apologize to me. I feel like I should be apologizing. I feel like I'm hurting you, and I feel like I'm dismantling your paradigm. I feel like your heart is racing right now. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the one causing you harm. Okay, it's time to switch up the music. You guys need to be on the same frequency with me. Let's go. Here we go. Da-da-da. It's probably not in perfect sync, but it's close enough. Welcome back, Mr. Subin. What's up with you? Da da da. Ah, I see you're appreciating the tunes. Me too. It's just at the right moment that it's coming in. Where am I in this drawing now? it? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Dun, dun, dun. La la la. I can't tell. It's like it's all warped into one. I can't really tell where I am with this piece. Okay, that's a clue. That right there is a clue. I'm sure I can find something like that on the screen that'll help me understand where I am. Okay, so I just doubled it. I took what I had over there and doubled it down. Is it? Or did I come this way? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Doesn't fucking matter. It's so easy to be comfortable in our misery. It's so easy to be like when you get angry, when a person gets angry, I mean in general, because this is something I've experienced. It's something as part of the human condition. We want to get angry, and then when we get angry, we want to stay angry. We feel comfortable there. We get comfortable being angry. And then, like, we know it's hurting us. We know it's hurting those around us, but we're comfortable in it. We feel entitled to be angry. We feel like we have a right to be upset. It's the most ridiculous thing. And yet it is so. And we get exactly the same way with our fears, and we start to build our identity up around our fears, and then we be like, yeah, I'm scared of spiders, and we bond with other people who are scared of spiders. It's the most ridiculous aspect of the human condition, yet we do this. We build our identity around being traumatized and having been abused by past partners, by loved ones, by parents. We need to be pitied. I'm gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna manifest that virtual reality. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Art thingy, I get you. Thank you. When two or more of us agree on a reality, when two or more of us agree on what things should be, it is given to us. So for this reason, it's very important that we are cautious of what we agree on, and what reality we agree to manifest, because what we agree on, what we observe, we collapse into the present, and the more of us that agree that we should cling on to our angers, and the more that is our reality, the more impossible it becomes for us to escape that reality. And who wants to really be there? Who really wants to be there? When we're in it, when we're being ruled by our feelings, We think we want to be there, but we don't really. We don't really want to be there. Enjoy the beach, Ugolino. So I used to do some pretty questionable things, like I would steal, hurt people, emotionally, physically. Like earlier I was talking about a time where I like teased the guy until he killed himself. That's the truth, that really happened. That wasn't me just messing around. I was like confessing that that actually happened once. Like, I'm not proud of it. I don't feel like I should be proud of it. It hurts and it's terrifying to think that, you know, that actually happened. But it did change. Teased him about his business. He was a what do you call a carpenter. He would like build cupboards and stuff, and I was like an everything, a fixer-upper. I electrical work, I'd do carpentry, whatever. You named it, I was there to do it. And if I couldn't do something, I'd just hire someone else to do it, to fill in for me. Gonna collect shells, amazing. And yeah, he was all about like word of mouth. He was very old school, doing everything old school, and I teased him and I was like, oh, you're doing things old school, and I like attacked his insecurities, and I like pointed out his unconscious behaviors, and I was like, you know what's gonna happen is that your business is gonna fail while my business thrives, because I have digital marketing and I'm willing to move on with the times. And you know, I didn't think that it was all as terrible and as frightful as it was, but the very next day he was dead, killed himself. And like, if I had spoken to him differently, I could have been the difference between whether he was going to go home and kill himself or not, and I acknowledge that. If I had been more compassionate in that conversation, if I had let him convince me that he was going to thrive, you know, if I had told him something like what I know today, that it doesn't matter what you do or how you do it, as long as you commit to it, you will thrive and you will be successful. Even if you don't become world famous through it, it's still going to bring wealth into your life because you commit to it. I could have told him that, but instead I told him it will fail, and so he killed himself. Instead, I try to make myself seem bigger than him. I know, sorry about that, Mr. Subin, but when the energy gets too big, you know, the technology can't keep up. When I start getting the ecstasy on my scalp and whatever, and you know, the creative energy starts flowing, the technology can't keep up with all that power. If I start singing, oof, then like I'll get disconnected. I have to go freeform here because I don't know what the fuck, where I came up with all this stuff. Mescalina, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us again today. Missed you in the tarot stream yesterday. Thank you so much. It's coming along so well. I'm loving it. Pardon me. Da-da-da, da-da-da. bum bum ba dum dun dun da 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 dum dun da dum. But basically, like, what the point I was trying to make by talking about like some of my past experiences of not exactly being the best kind of person, or a very nice individual, a compassionate, understanding individual, doing things that hurt people, doing things that were selfish, not taking care of myself, living in depression and misery. The point I'm bringing that up for is because during that time, like, I could justify myself in anything that I was doing. I could spin the story, could eventually see myself as doing the right thing, being right. But there was this like underlying knowing, there was this like intuitive knowing that could tell the difference between what was going to result in ruin and what was going to result in success. Like, looking at that situation where the guy ended up killing himself, like, my intuition knew, in that moment I knew that he was hurting, but I didn't care. Getting the job done for the day, I didn't care about his ego, or his spirit, or his soul, or his future, or his life. Or so I told myself, but I knew. But no worries, I'll catch you with a tarot reading some of these days, for sure. Can't connect that early. I thought it was going to be an afternoon stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is an afternoon stream, but for me. Although I think we might be in the same time zone. Well, yeah, I disconnect +1. That's usually how I do it. Only on a Sunday do I go later, longer. Thank you for sharing, Kier. Hope I'm not scaring anyone away. And I guess when I say that my heart hurts, a lot of the time it's because of all that shit. It's because of all of that past shit. For the most part, I try and forgive myself and move on whenever something like that happens. And I try and recognize that I'm mortal and we make mistakes, and we can only self-reflect like the hermit and do better next time. But then there are certain things that'll happen in daily life that will trigger that memory, and I'll be like, oh my god, and I'll struggle for the rest of the fucking day with my own conscience. Damn. Maybe if you helped this guy to grow bigger than he was, you would have gotten bigger too. Bingo. Instead, we both died. In some way or another. I'm happy that you are here and that you are who you are. Thank you so much for that. It really means a lot to me, Hugolina. Thank you for hearing. Thank you for letting me share without fear of judgment. Well, without fear of condemnation. This guy, this artist, man, he's like some kind of alien. There's just no other music is quite like what he creates. It's just like, where are you from, bro? It's like fucking crazy. Barnica, welcome in. What's up? What's happening? Might have done mistakes, but don't deny this part of you. Try to make it useful. You've already got a part of the solution. Use this energy to strive, not to fight. Yeah, well, do my best not to suppress the shadow, you know, trying to be honest about it and forthright and accepting with it. Letting go of my right to hang on to the shame and the guilt. Recognizing that I've got no right to be proud or angry. Letting it go. Trying to set an example. Trying to be the example I didn't have. So Varnika, when do you get your results back, by the way? Because you did your exam the other day. How long does it take to get the results for the exam? Doing great, what about you? Yeah. Staying on top of the world, doing the best that we can with what we know and what we have. Evolving beyond our limitations through relation and interaction, new connection, old connection, that sort of thing. 12th, the results will be out soon, and my competitive exam results will be after 1 to 2 months. Okay, so your results are going to be out on the 12th of August for this exam, or something like that. And the competitive results will be in on the 1st, in a month or 2, okay. So like September time. Good luck, so much luck. Wishing you abundance and prosperity, success. Like Mr. Subin says, wishing you luxury and an enemy-free life. So mote it be. And thank you. Thanks for, stopping in and checking up on me. I do appreciate it. How's your day going? Like, what you up to today? What's the plans on the schedule for today? Vibe is very soothing, thank you. That's what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to create soothing vibes. This is how we do it. Allow yourself to feel those emotions. Letting go doesn't mean put them aside, it means tasting them to the fullest, to process the information on an emotional level, but feeling emotions doesn't mean expressing them without care. I don't think it's possible to not feel emotions. I think it's part of the human experience. No matter how many times you tell yourself you're not afraid, you're still afraid. No matter how many times you tell yourself you're not ashamed, you're still ashamed. No matter how hard you try not to feel guilty about something you did, you will feel guilty. That's the way it is. Letting go is letting go of the right to react to that. To let it perpetuate more actions that bring more shame. Perpetuating more actions that bring more fear and more pain. That's what we have to let go of. Because shame tells us to act in shameful ways and deceitful ways, and fear tells us to act in mistrust. And guilt tells us to act in pride and entitlement. pain tells us to act in resentment and frustration. And pride tells us that it's okay, we're justified. It tells us all of these lies that we believe. We spin the story around as many times as we need to, so that it sounds believable to us. And we try and convince others to believe it too. Those are the things we have to let go of. I saw a meme the other day of like somebody offering the Wheel of the Year with all the astrology signs on it to someone, and the person be like, "None for me, thanks. I take full responsibility for my shitty behavior." You know, kind of insinuating that most of the like astrology freaks are only into it so that they can pass off responsibility, be like, "Oh, I am spiteful because it's in my star chart to be spiteful." Now, the star chart is actually there to show you, hey dude, watch out for this because you have a tendency to succumb to spitefulness. It's not there to say, oh, you have a right to be spiteful. It's there to say to you, let go of your right to be spiteful. It's something that you're going to struggle with and something that you're going to benefit from overcoming. That's what the astrology is actually about. It's to help you understand yourself and the nature of your flesh and the nature of your shortcomings, so you can work through them and take responsibility for them. The trap is to then use it as justification instead of using it for self-responsibility. I've gotten my notepad to write down all the plans and to execute for the rest of these months for my growth. If one day you want to talk about it, sure, I do. Like every now and then I feel it's time to talk about something and I talk about it, you know. But thank you for the offer. And I don't see you as a monster, bro. I really don't. Sometimes I wonder about myself, though. But I know what the truth is, right? I know that I am creative. I know that I am trustworthy and reliable. I know that I am humble. I know that I am forgiving and compassionate and loving. I know that I'm honest and tactful. I know that I am discerning and self-aware. I know that I'm free from self-pity. Sometimes I doubt, but like I was saying earlier, like you were saying, you know, you can't not feel the emotion. You can't not feel doubt. You can't not feel shame. It's part of the human condition. Ibis, hardida, ibis. It was here just now again, wasn't it? Like, I'm sure I heard them again now. So the hardida is literally its name. Okay, I thought that was just like what we called it. You're never gonna see a counterexample exclaim unless you look for a counterexample. I think what triggered me in that situation was you speaking it as if it should remain true, as if it should be true for me, it should be true for Hugolina, it should be true for everyone. I think that's what bothered me about it. I think I wanted you to acknowledge that it's true for you and it doesn't necessarily have to be true for anyone else. It looked dangerous, you know, because, you know, when I have tried to project an idea of my own or my own belief onto someone else as if it was the truth for everyone, a universal truth, I've ended up, you know, indirectly contributing to someone's death. So I think, you know, that's where the trigger was, that's where I saw the danger. What things do I find interesting? I find authenticity to be very interesting. When people are being themselves, you know, regardless of what other people tell them, when people are like finding their own way and figuring things out and being creative, tapping into their potential, I find that very interesting. It doesn't really matter what that looks like, you know. A lot of people feel shame and fear about their creativity and about the things that they do and their authentic selves, but that's what I find to be the most beautiful and the most interesting things, is when people are being themselves, like expressing themselves truly. Would I still be drawing if I didn't feel good about it? Yeah, I would. Why? Why? Because the other things that I could be doing, you know, would make me feel worse. Remember I was talking earlier about getting comfortable in your misery, getting comfortable in anger, getting comfortable in fear? So there are other things that I could be doing that I know make me feel shit, that I'm comfortable doing. So if I wasn't drawing, I'd be doing that. And so even if I stopped enjoying the art, I would continue doing it, you know, as an alternative to doing something that is self-destructive. Because creativity and addiction are on the opposite ends of the creative energy center. If I'm not being creative, I'm being addictive. I'm turning to addiction if I'm not turning to creation. I'm glad to hear that you have been looking. Because if you are looking, you will find it. If you seek, you will find. For better or worse. Sometimes we lie, you know, like I will joke around, I will like say, why else am I here if not for the money? But I'm not being sincere when I say that. And someone else will do something, and then you ask them, why were you so kind? And they'll be like, oh, because it's going to result in my success later or something. You see, they're not being sincere when they say things like that. If you ask someone why they're being kind and they tell you it's because of some kind of self-centered reason, that's usually not the truth. That's usually not the sincerity of their heart. They don't really know why they did that kind thing. And it makes them feel weak to admit that. And this is what I've observed in my dad, this is what I've observed in certain people throughout my life, is that they will tell you that they did that kind thing for some egoistic reason, but they're not really being sincere when they tell you that. Words are not really where you can see a person, it's actions where you can see a person. Could be writing or making music instead. Yeah, I do. I do those things. I guess I don't really see a difference, you know? Don't really see a difference in the types of art. Because addiction is the opposite. If I'm not doing something artistic or creative, because those things you mention are creative things, then I do something destructive instead. Something self-destructive and addictive. How could I build solar panels for someone else? I can only build solar panels for me, because I don't care about other people. Lol. So I would very likely say something like that, and it's not me being sincere. The reason I don't build solar panels for other people is because I'm not by the means. I'm not by the means to do it for others. If they were by the means and they just needed help setting up, by all means, then I would be there. I'd be there to help them. Interesting. So that's something that that I've contemplated a lot as well, because it was the reverse experience for me. If I was being generous or going out of my way to help someone, I always felt like I was being taken advantage of some way or somehow. I still feel compelled to do the good thing, but I'm like resentful about it. I'm resenting myself for doing this nice thing for someone else. Why can't I do this nice thing for myself? I am losing out. This energy I'm giving to someone else could have been for me. Why am I doing it for them? It doesn't make me feel good. I'm still feeling I still feel like I should or like I want to, even though I feel cuck about it. That was me for a long time. And that's why then people would ask me, why do you do that? And I say, oh, it's because I plan to take advantage of them later. That's an insecure response, because I don't really know why the fuck I'm doing it in the first place. Insincere, insecure response. Each time I've seen one generous, it was to get a smile, to feel good about themselves. Yeah, you see, that's not generosity though, that is selfishness. You're not wrong when you perceive that as selfishness, but that does not apply to everyone. There are people who are able to give unconditionally, people who are giving even when they're feeling resentful about it in themselves. There are different, not everyone is looking for an ego boost. Not everyone is doing the thing to make themselves feel good. Some of them are not getting any pleasure out of it. Some of them are in absolute terror when they're doing it. But they do it anyway because they care about that person, not about themselves. For example, when you send me a tip, you didn't feel very good about it. Perfect example. You felt quite nervous and uncertain, reluctant to give. Whatever that is rooted in it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if that's rooted in a trauma or childhood conditioning. The fact of the matter is that that's what it was for you, that was your experience, yet you chose to do it anyway. And it wasn't for your own sake. It still wasn't for your own sake. Deserve it? Do I deserve it? When people say that they deserve things, I usually tell them they deserve nothing and they have no rights. But I wasn't really talking about me in that instance. I was talking about you, actually. I was talking about your experiences of giving, not about my experience of receiving. Using it as an example. An example is to say that not everyone is giving, being generous, or doing good things for their own sake. Some of them are getting hurt by their actions for good, but they do it anyway. And by that definition, their actions are not for their own benefits. Not in any way. In fact, it's to their own detriment. I think that underneath the surface, humans are reliable and trustworthy. I think underneath everything else, at our true core, humans are secure and safe. I think underneath all of the shame and the fear, we are creative and expressive. Underneath all of the doubt, we are sensual. Underneath the lust, we are strength. Underneath our guilt, underneath our beneath our pride and our guilt, beneath our aggression, I think that we are humble and graceful, full of grace in every sense of the word, moving with precision and having grace, expressing grace for others and their mistakes and in their existence. I think that under our fear, under our resentments and our hatreds and the things that we cling on to, silly notions that we cling on to, I think that we are forgiving, and I think we are compassionate, and I think that we are loving. I think that we want nothing more than to love and to be loved. I think that's what we are as humans. And I think that love expresses itself through symptoms, through actions and character, and those actions look like generosity and kindness and patience and self-control. Forgiveness, peacefulness, gracefulness. And I think underneath all of the weird self-believed lies and justifications that we tell ourselves, I think that we are really all quite honest and truth-seeking. We want to live authentically as who we are and interact with other beings as what they truly are, honestly and tactfully and authentically. And I think underneath all of the illusions that we're taught, all the illusions of society, social conditioning and religious conditioning and programming, underneath all of that illusion and delusion and all the things that we tell ourselves, all those illusions that we spin and all of the illusions we spin for others, I think underneath all of that we are all discerning and actually, have deep insight and clarity. All of us have psychic insight, clarity and intuition that can pretty much answer any question we might have honestly, clearly, without being tainted by illusions and delusions. I think that only when we succumb to fear and we choose our actions based in fear, and we succumb to shame and we choose our actions based in shame, and when we succumb to pride and aggression and guilt and we choose our actions based in pride and guilt and so on and so forth, choosing actions in resentment and hatred, choosing actions in our own self-believed lies and the delusions that we've been taught by our religions and our and our society, when we're doing that, then we get ourselves trapped in this victim mentality where everything is hurting us and everything is out to get us. And we live in self-pity, and self-pity shuts us off from our discernment. It shuts us off from our authentic being, and it shuts us off from our forgiveness, our forgiving hearts, generous hearts, and it shuts us off from our, from everything, all of those things that are truly us underneath the surface. And we have to slowly, little by little, we have to change the narrative for ourselves. When we are feeling afraid, instead of acting in the fear, we act in a way that's dependable and trustworthy, regardless of the fear. We sacrifice our right to behave and act in fear. And the same thing for our shames. We don't allow our fears and shames to perpetuate more shame and doubt. When we feel the emotion, we can't stop ourselves from feeling the emotion, but we can change how we interact with the emotion. And slowly, little by little, we purge this infection, this ridiculous infection that we have been subscribing to for millennia. And this is a journey of the individual. This is like spiritual anarchy. As you do it, the more you liberate yourself, the easier it gets. The less you react to fear and take creative action instead, the easier it gets to, to not respond to fear, to ignore the fear, to do something else with the fear, channel it in a creative way, in a constructive way, instead of in a destructive way. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Like with practice makes perfection. And when you can eliminate all of it, when you've reached a point where none of these things, none of your delusions, none of your self-believed lies and justifications, none of your fears, none of your resentments, none of your guilts or your prides can dictate your actions anymore, and you no longer succumb to your own self-pity, that is when you are free. That's liberation. I have to go. I really hope you'll feel one day better about yourself. Thanks. I don't have the right to react to my shames and do things that are shameful. I don't exactly feel terrible about myself. I feel like those are very much projections. You saying that I don't have a right to feel shameful. I'm like consistently trying to. This is like a topic that we bring up often. Exclaim! It's like when I say I'm sacrificing rights to shame, you tell me no, that's wrong, that's bad, because I need to feel the shame. And I'm saying I can't not feel the shame. I can't stop feeling shame. It's there. I can stop reacting to shame. I can stop giving myself permission to let shame dictate my life. That is what I'm talking about when I say sacrificing rights to shame. And I've said that before many times, and yet here we are back at the place where you're telling me that I'm sacrificing my right to feel shame. I can't sacrifice my right to feel shame. I will always feel shame if I do something shameful. But I can sacrifice that inner voice that tells me I have a right to act in a shameful ways, or because I'm feeling shame I have a right to cling on to pride or do something aggressive because of my shame, or to doubt myself and that therefore sabotage my own creative efforts. Like, I feel so ashamed of this, I tear it up because I feel shame. That's what I'm sacrificing my right to. That's how we liberate ourselves. By letting go of those rights, we believe we are entitled to react to fear. We believe that we need fear, but we don't. We believe that we need it. Just like you're saying that you need it, I need it. I can't not feel the things. You see, that is the self-limitation that keeps us trapped in the cycles. I don't feel terrible about myself. Sometimes I struggle. Sometimes I struggle with memories and experiences that I've had. But I don't feel terrible about myself as you're accusing me of feeling terrible about myself. That is entirely a projection. Can you see yourself exclaiming that you've been triggered by what I'm describing? I'm talking about spiritual anarchy. I'm talking about liberation of mankind as a species. I'm talking about my purpose. And you're triggered by it. Can you see that? The reason I'm talking about it is so that we don't end up back in that spiral of talking about how people are supposed to be selfish. I'm never going to agree to that reality. So I'm talking about my purpose. I'm talking about my truth. I'm talking about the authentic expression of mankind so that you don't take us back to that dark reality where everyone is selfish. And I don't think you're a wicked person because you want to go there. I think that you are self-deceived. I think you're telling yourself stories in your mind, making it that way, clinging on to that need to believe it, like it needs to be true. Some aspect of your identity is riding on the fact that that is true. When are you going to draw your hit series manga? Looking forward to your unique characters in the storyline. These drawings kind of remind me of the Berserk manga series. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome in, by the way, Murty. I don't know if I want to understand your point of view, Exclaim. But have a nice day. When am I going to draw my manga? So I don't know if I ever will draw a manga, Murdy. I am drawing like comics. Check out my links. Exclaim links. The bots will sort you out. On my DeviantArt there's there's a couple little comics, little like meme comic strips, and yeah, that's like where I want to start. That's what I'm busy with, like creating these little things, telling little narratives, using certain characters that already exist in my mind, just recycling them, using them, depicting them in different circumstances, interacting in different ways. Like that's the idea that I'm working with. And I don't draw them in this like highly realistic detail like I'm doing here. I draw them pretty basic, very cartoonish in the comics. Otherwise I spend too much time working on one, There is no difference between the symbol of reality and reality itself, Exclaim. As a schizophrenic, that is something that I deal with. So if I see the symbol of reality, it will want to replace reality. Your symbol of reality will try to supersede mine if I understand it, if I let it in and entertain it. It will take a lot of willpower and focus to maintain my worldview and not become sucked into a dark nihilistic reality. A paranoid schizophrenic episode will follow, which will lead to psychosis. That's usually how it goes. So I don't feel like I'm interested in having that battle with myself today, or anytime soon, or ever, for that matter. I've created a symbol of reality. One that serves me. One that allows me to, maintain my security and the security of those I love and care about. So I don't invite other frequencies into my energy sphere, into my space. I don't invite other symbols in. I don't trust other symbols. I've seen too many symbols that are based in insecurities and self-justifications. And they've caused me and others too much harm. Being picky about what kind of energies you expose yourself to is premium self-care. Barnica, so many questions. I just came in and saw it. I didn't even see all those questions from Barnica. I saw like 2 questions from Barnica. Excuse me, let me go back into the chat and see what I can see from Barnica. When am I planning to visit India? I have no idea. I'm just waiting for the universe to decide for me, you know? When the opportunity shows itself and if it's just what is supposed to happen, you know? Like the doorway is already open since I went to the Vipassana retreat. The doorway to India has opened as a result. Yeah, I've mostly been just musing, you know, talking, describing my paradigm, describing my worldview, and my symbol of reality. Hey Stone Tarot! Welcome back in. I showed my boyfriend the tarot reading you gave me the other night and he was also quite impressed. You were totally correct, so thank you so much. You're most welcome and thank you. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your feedback. So this is what I do in my off days, basically. In my days when I'm not doing tarot readings and mysticism, I draw. What do you think? I really do appreciate it when you guys come and like hang out with me when I'm doing my art streams. Because those of you that do, you know, those of you that come and hang out with me during my art streams, like Xflame and Midnight and Varnica and Zara and... yeah, you guys who come and join me, you guys are like real. And Mr. Subin and everyone who joins me in my art streams, the people who only come and ask for tarot readings, they're the audience, you know. They're like in the audience category. You guys are like friends. You guys are friends material. Other guys are consumers. When I'm not doing tarot, I am teaching college courses and working on my PhD in metaphysics and occult studies. Amazing. When I'm not drawing, I am making music, maintaining a farm and a household. But that's fucking cool that you're working on a PhD in metaphysics and occult studies. That is fucking cool. Oh. A Stone, Tarot and Magic is so interesting as well. Yeah, I saw that you've got a couple of videos on your channel, A Stone. I haven't watched any of them yet, but I did see that. Did see they were there. We are thinking of moving to the country and onto a farm, no joke. Crazy synchronicity, right? Yeah, well, we do, you know, attract like similar frequencies. We interact with people who are on similar frequencies. So it shouldn't come as too much of a surprise. Fairies be attracting fairies. And then on the notion of divination and tarot, I don't really need tarot cards anymore. I mostly use them because people want it. Like, nobody's searching for Blackwater scrying or psychic readings. People are searching for astrology and tarot readings, so yeah. My name is Anna. I don't really read cards, I use them for opening the door. The rest comes to my mind, I guess. I see. The power is with the diviner, not with the tools. Like when people ask me questions, I receive the answer to their questions. It starts immediately coming, like downloads, like I just get intuitive knowings. And, you know, I could doubt them and be like, oh, it's my own imagination, whatever, but when I speak about it or talk about it, it is seldomly inaccurate. Is it ever? Reflecting against myself. Is it ever? No, I don't think so. To the tarot streaming, I mean. The next time I will ask something that I want. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me do a reading for you. Tomorrow. The next tarot stream will be tomorrow. Of course. No problem. No problem, Zara. So here's a question for you guys. Do you ever, like, if you're doing something nice for someone and someone asks you, like, someone is shocked, like, why would you be so kind? Do you ever give them an insincere answer and tell them something stupid, like, why are you helping that homeless person? Be like, so that I can get information from him next time, or so that I can take advantage of him some other time. Do you ever do things like that? Do you ever say insincere things like that? Because I do. And I guess it's been like an unconscious behavior that I should probably change. like asking myself, why do I do that? I guess it's for the shock value. It's to give like a little bit of a surprise, a shock, like what the fuck? I have a dark sense of levity, so yeah, and I'm very sarcastic. My students can get very confused by it. Yeah, I feel the same. Hey Sukmani, how are you doing today? I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm doing well. Making steady progress. How about you? What you up to? Thanks for joining me today. Thanks for coming in. Welcome in. Just woke up, saw you, instantly joined. Well, I hope that this can give like some positive, creative energy as a momentum to your day. Some really good vibes to like, you know, push the rest of the day, kickstart the rest of the day. It was an afternoon nap. Okay, well, either which way. I'm from India. What's it like in India? I can only imagine it's beautiful there. Beautiful country, beautiful culture, and beautiful people such as yourself. Beautiful languages, beautiful practices, beautiful philosophies. Indeed, it is, but right now it's too hot. It's too hot. It's pretty fucking cold here in the south where I am, in South Africa. Unconventional couple is raiding. Whoop! Thank you so much for the raid, guys. How did your stream go? Thank you for the follow, Pink Crystal. Amazing. Yes, another hippie. Am I a hippie? Glad to hear it. Thank you so much, guys, for all the follows and the support. So much appreciation. And welcome in. Welcome into my stream. Frustrating technical difficulties, but it worked out well. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, you know, we get the technical difficulties. It sucks, but it happens. That's not disrespectful from Ors. Who's Ors, huh? How are you doing, mates? Furtech. Doing good, thank you. Australia. That drawing looks elite, bro. Thank you so much, JMO. It is totally elite. Let me bring it a bit closer to the camera so you guys can check it out. Yeah, sexy motherfucker. Yeah, busy drawing flames. Flames on the border. Sexy ass drawing, god damn. So many Aussies awake. Is it like late for you guys at this time? Or is it like way early in the morning? Really do appreciate the raid. Thank you for all the follows, guys, and all the compliments on the art. The growth is so much appreciated. The growth and the exposure. You and Melb? 12 at night. It's 12 a.m. Hectic. It's like 4 o'clock for me. Yeah, it's like 4 past 4. Just wanted to say, if we say cunt, it isn't meant to be offensive. I know. I've watched the Big Les show. I know all about it. We're not so different here in South Africa, bro. We're not so different. Love you, Sapas. Love you, Aussies. It's 7 a.m. in Los Angeles. Holy shit. We're all over the world. 12 a.m. for the Aussies. 7 a.m. in the morning for the Americans. The Americanos. More followers, thank you so much. What is that? Flurtech. Gotcha. Flurtech. Big Les, mad respect, you've seen it. Aware. The new Sassy the Sasquatch episodes are fucking like mad. They're trippy as hell. Thank you for the follow. It's so inspiring, you know, that this guy, Jared, whatever, he was able to, you know, he's able to do this all on his own. He's able to, like, create this, and, like, he doesn't give a fuck if it's not perfect, or people appreciate it or not, or people get upset or triggered by it. He's just doing his thing and being himself authentically, and that's just so beautiful to witness. So inspiring. Gonna send him a donation one of these days. So how was Unconventional Couple stream for you guys? What were they up to? What they talking about? They're always up to some mad nonsense. What they up to? To clean or not to clean? Did they end up cleaning? Probably gonna go clean now. But thanks, guys. Thanks for supporting my sister. Because that Joe is my sister. If she didn't mention it. They're preparing to come and live with you guys in Australia. I thought they were preparing to come and live with me. I thought that's what they were preparing. Like, they're packing up, they're getting ready to leave. I thought they were on their way to me. The mushrooms helped him. Ah, you think that he was taking mushrooms? Maybe. Probably. I've still got some mushrooms, actually. Come to think of it. They are on their way to me. Yeah, I thought so. How are you, XX Master 7XX today? How am I today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Are you doing good? What's the time where you're at? I need my reference image. You're good, thanks. I'm glad to hear that. I've got some fire that I'm using as a reference. This is it. For my borders. It's 10 a.m. in the morning. Good morning to you, wherever you are. Just found your sister on Instagram and going to say they should send resume to my work. We need workers. For what? What are they doing? What are you doing at your work? What, like, and what's she doing on her IG that's inspired you to look for her resume? La lu du du la lu du du da 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 da. Waitress in Australia? No, fuck off, man. Fuck off. She can do way better than being a waitress. That's like insulting. I have a couple of Safa friends that are streamers that I cannot find anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that they are okay. I hope they're okay. My sister is an artist and a seamstress and a content creator and a dancer. She's a nail tech and yeah. She'll never have to work as a slave in her life, because that's what waitresses are, isn't it? They are basically slaves. I don't know how it is in Australia, but here in South Africa, waiters, watrons, and waitress staff are not even paid. They're treated like employees and they're treated like shits and they're not even fucking paid. It's gross, man. It's fucking gross. Na 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 na. I've seen you on your sister's stream before. You're lying, you're lying. I've never been on my sister's stream. Never. Not once. Never, ever, ever. Oh, maybe walking around in the background. Sure. I've never really been on her channel though, as like a guest. When she used to stream here on the farm, yeah, sure, then maybe I walked around in the background. Maybe you see me chatting there. So I typically like just muse, you know, I get into a zone and then I start talking about my paradigm and my worldview and quantum physics and various other random ass topics. Hope you guys enjoy that kind of thing. Stay tuned, because this is how we do it. But what is a hippie, guys? Because like I don't even know what a hippie is, and I'm way keen to find out. At least there's water over here, bro. I got plenty of water, bro. Got plenty of water. There's no shortage of water. The only issue that they're having is, you know, corrupt government. It's not about water. There's plenty of water. It's a natural fucking resource. The issue there is the corrupt government. But you know, here on the farm we don't subscribe to governments or politics. We have solar panels and we have water tanks and we catch rainwater, and we want nothing to do with municipality and all of that nonsense. There's plenty of water. Da, 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 da. I was away ridden for a while. It sucked. Some of the worst years of my life. Shittiest years of my life. No kidding, same reasons why we want to move to a farm. America is a nightmare at the moment, probably always has been, but out in the open now for all to see. It's some scary shit, yeah. Fucking governments, man. Fucking gangs pretending to have your interest at heart. Load of cuck, man. Well, good luck to you and kudos to you, A-Stone, you know. I think it's a great idea to move out to the country and the farmlands and stuff. Get off grid, you know, start farming some vegetables, even if it's just for your own house, you know. Even if it's like just farming for yourself and you're not selling to people. Because at some point, you know, after a few years, then you're going to discover, oh, look, the neighbors are also doing this and they've got produce that we don't have and they're prepared to trade. Like, that's what goes on around here. Like, we've got pigs, and you know, if we want meat other than pigs, then we trade pork meat and chicken meat for like some sheep or some beef. And it's like, yeah, it's great. And we also just give it away. Like the guy next door, he went through a little bit of a rough patch where he didn't have any money, and I was like, dude, just come and eat out of the garden. And so he did, you know. I was like, I'm eating out of the garden, but there's more than I can fucking eat. Just come and eat. And so he did. La da, la da da, la da da, la da da da, la da da. So where am I now with this drawing? Where am I? I'm right over here. Na, 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 na. And so he did, and so he does. He still comes and takes food out of the garden when he doesn't have food. My boyfriend grows his own food for us. It's awesome, but we are limited to a tiny back patio at the moment. Yeah. That sucks. But you know, it's kudos to you, right? For actually making use of that space. Like, I love it when I go to visit people in the city and I see that they've actually got stuff growing in their little space that they have. Or even on your fucking windowsill, you know, like building, just put some square crates. Just use some square crates that you just put on the concrete slabs and grow stuff in there. People who like come up with ingenious, creative solutions to the space limits. I love it. Make like terrace farming from the ground up to the roof of the house. So to the new followers on the channel and to everyone, I don't only do drawing like this and art streams. Like tomorrow I will be doing divination and tarot readings and magic and dream interpretation and all things mystical and esoteric. But that can get draining, you know, if you spend all of your time doing that. So doing creative things and pursuing my other passions like music and art must have a place, you know? La da, la da da. A lot of us, you know, we make ourselves traps, we make ourselves slaves, we like capture ourselves, make ourselves like servants to capitalism and consumerism out of fear of not having or not having enough or not being able to have the things that we want and desire. Like we have to go to work, we have to study, we have to do this in order to make sure that we can eat. And we tell ourselves that story, like we live in this constant state of panic, and the more we do it, the more we become dependent on the convenience. But, you know, if we just live productively, if we just authentically are productive, we secure ourselves, you know, like just grab something and hoe the ground, put some seeds in it, and there you go, bingo, you got food. That part of your identity is secure, safe. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Can use my time now to be creative. Creative and sensual and sexual, because my security is already seen to. And every step that I take, I judge myself and I say, okay, did that result in progress towards my purpose, whatever purpose is? You know, a lot of people say that purpose is something that's given to us divinely. It's like some kind of mystical thing. Purpose is when your will is following your desire. When you're applying your will to accomplish your desires, you are existing in your purpose. That's purpose. So when I say you're following your purpose, I mean like taking action towards your desires. So then, you know, judge yourself with every step that you take towards your purpose. You're like, did that action help me get to where I'm going? Or did that action take me away from it? Did I respond to anger and do something spiteful and hurt someone and hurt my dreams? Or did I channel that into some kind of constructive or creative action that brought me closer to my outcomes and my desires and my dreams? So that's what judgment looks like. A lot of people are talking about judgment. They're confusing condemnation with judgment. They're like looking at people around them and be like, you're not worthy of love, or you're not worthy of respect because you're doing this, that, or that. That's condemnation. That's not judgment. Judgment is for the self. Judgment is where you look at yourself and you judge whether your actions are helping you accomplish your ends, whether your habits and your lifestyle are serving you or not. And then making the change, that's grace. Making the change in accordance to what your judgment is, that's grace. And that's grace, having grace for yourself, forgiving yourself for making mistakes and choosing to do better. And grace as in taking your next step with more precision and more clarity and more understanding. So where am I now with this drawing? I'm here at the bottom of these thingamajigs. There's like a curve, there's darkness in the middle of the curve. Fantastic. Darkness coming around the side. I already got that in there. Already got that there. My playlist just ended. Something else now. Something a little bit more. Yeah. What's it gonna be? Just drive in this moment. By the way, guys, this is a commission piece, and so is this one here. So, you know, I do these. I do sell these art pieces, and like this is my own work. I'm gonna mint it as an NFT. That's like for my own pleasure. But yeah, just thought I'd mention that. I do have bots on the channel, so you know you can do the usual exclaim mark, exclaim things like exclaim uptime, exclaim links, exclaim Discord. Jump in the Discord, guys, and share your art with me if you're feeling inspired. I love to see other people's art. I love to share it, put it on screen. Love it. I'm so passionate about art and creation, and that doesn't just mean like visual art and pencil sketches. That's any kind of art. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We will not let go. Do, 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 do. Does anybody have a favorite genre of music? I have like weird taste in music. Lately I've been listening to a lot of Norwegian stuff, like not even on purpose. I just like find out, oh, this is Norwegian like neo-folk music, weird, or oh, this is Norwegian pop, or oh, this is Norwegian black metal. Just discovering afterwards that it's Norwegian, like not even, yeah. Is there anyone from Norway in the chats? Shout out to you guys in Norway. You guys are hardcore. You guys are fucking hardcore. Very much on the frequency, you know, on my frequency. I'm gonna drop some names for you. I'm thinking of Burzum. I'm thinking of Aurora. I'm thinking of Heilang. I'm thinking of Kalandra. Da, 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 da. some of Heilang's music is really fucking hectic. Like I don't know, they're able to communicate feelings and all kinds of things. Like they're playing with metaphysics in their art. And everything they sing about is like highly relevant to today, like religious and political issues, although they say it's amplified history. So they're saying it's nothing to do with modern politics or religion, but it's like so on point. And it's almost like tongue in cheek, like it's like they're they're saying it's nothing to do with modern politics, almost like sarcastic. It's kind of like saying nothing is new. And you think that we're more advanced than we used to be? Lol. Fat chance. We're exactly the way we've always been for thousands and thousands of years. You think that we're gonna colonize Mars? You think we haven't been there before? Excavate Mars and you'll find ruins that humans built. Da 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 da. Do 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 da da do do da do da da da. No matter what I say or what I do, I know how this will end. So I'm turning away now. Before we begin, and no matter what you say or what you do, oh, I know how this will end. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Am I gonna finish this today? I'm so close. I'm so close. Da, 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 da. I was thinking of starting to make regular TikTok content, in order to increase subscribers and followers, and put links to Twitch and YouTube and Facebook and other things in there. Thought of that, that sounds like a great idea because people have been recommending it or whatever. But then I was like, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna use YouTube Shorts first. I'm gonna see what that does and see if that explodes. See what I can do with YouTube Shorts. And then I was thinking, okay, the kind of content I'm gonna create is I'm gonna each of the tarot cards has taught me a big lesson, and they are misfortune is a choice. If something goes wrong, if you plant seeds and your harvest gets destroyed, it's only misfortune if you are unable to acknowledge your own part to play and what you can do differently next time. One of the biggest lessons. Second biggest lesson is that love and appreciation and self-recognition, recognition and validation comes from within. You cannot find it in the outside world. You'll spend your whole life miserable looking for it from someone else, or you can give it to yourself. Everything that you do with action or word set something in motion. No action without reaction vibes. So, you know, I was thinking to just like sit and talk like into the camera, talk about these lessons, and then at the end of the video just flip the card on screen and be like, and that is, I don't know, the universe card. That's the lesson of the universe card. Lesson 21. And use this as a way to like attract people, attract clients, attract audience, etc. Let's see how it goes. Lol, I'm on TikTok, it's going good. I listen to all music, less country, but really like hard house music and classical, nice. And Pink Floyd, saw them in concert when I was 15. That was a long time ago. I'm not saying you're old, I just mean like Pink Floyd, that's an old name. You are on TikTok, it's going good. It's where the kids are, kids with money, short videos, small attention spans, so it's easy to create content. Yeah. You're 43. See? You're 43 years young. Yeah, I noticed that the couple of short videos that I uploaded on YouTube so far, even though they're not exactly quality content, I just like took a video of my dog barking, uploaded it, took a video of myself enchanting in my Yuletide ceremony, threw it into the fire, took a video of some Jenga towers, and these are already getting like more views than my time lapses and my regular YouTube content. These little short videos are getting more attention than my lives do, although the difference is that the live streams result in follows and subscribes and tips and that sort of thing, whereas these little shorts that I'm uploading only create views and likes, you know, it hasn't resulted in any subscribers or anything other than a view and a like. So I've got to figure out the balance and how I can turn those views and likes into subs and into customers. So I understand that with TikTok, the way that the algorithm works is like you create one kind of content, the algorithm will assume that all of your content is the same, and that's going to be an issue for me. Trying to use TikTok like that, that's going to be an issue for me. YouTube Shorts, on the other hand, is not quite the same. They will recommend based on category and title and description and hashtags. So that's the benefit of YouTube Shorts and why I'm going to go with that first and see what I can do with that, experiment with it. Because I don't want to just do these tarot shorts, I want to also do I want to make like little skits. I want to take videos of the animals on the farm and then like voice over them, you know, so it looks like they're having conversations and living life. And where am I? Also want to do like time lapses. Like I want to take a small section where I did just like the border, this process of making the flames, put it into like 30 seconds. Just like quickly, start out slow and then speed up, done. We're talking about TikTok now. Fuck TikTok, it's very Zoomer, man. I don't know what the fuck Zoomer means. Fuck TikTok, I don't know. I think that it can really help a person, you know. You can really get like my partner recently made quite a bit of money just by posting a couple of videos on TikTok, so you know. Fuck TikTok is all well and good to say, but when it actually can benefit your life as a creator, why not use it? Make different accounts. You cannot go live until you have 1,000 followers on TikTok. Okay, I see. I did know about that. Am I on YouTube as well? I am indeed. I'm on YouTube. As you can see, A Stone Tarot has got like a little YouTube symbol next to her name. She is viewing the stream on YouTube. Da, da, da. I get a lot more growth and interaction on YouTube, to be honest. Like, YouTube grows twice as fast as Twitch. In fact, there are days where I'm like, why am I even bothering to stream to Twitch? And then I get raided, and I'm like, that's why. Fuck, that's why. Na 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 na. Welcome back, Mr. Subin. Your message is blank. It's a blank message. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. What happened there? Blank message. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. But I don't need to go live on TikTok, A-Stone. I don't need to go live on TikTok. I just wanna, you know, if I'm gonna use TikTok, the point of it will just be for a little bit of extra exposure. I don't need to go live. What source of your income? Sources of income. I have this stream as a source of income. I have art commissions as a source of income. I have private mystic services and counseling that I have as a source of income. I was until recently selling cigarettes and alcohol as a source of income. You know, I give people lifts, I drive them to the nearest village from here, like a taxi kind of vibe as a source of income. Yeah, multiple sources of income, that's the way. That's the way. Miss Kalina, thank you for sharing my my link on. Yeah, thanks for dropping my link in the chat. So my primary source of income is my mystic services. Divination, spellcasting, manifestation, dream interpretation, counseling. That's my primary source of income. The stream is the second, you know, so I make the most out of my private services and I reach new people through my stream. That's how I like get customers, is like by doing free tarot and free divination. That's how I get interest in my services, and that's the primary source of income. I don't often get paid artwork to do. I do, but it's not very often that it happens, so it's a very small source of income. Making tips and donations and that sort of thing during live streams, that's the second biggest source of income after the private services. But when everything is working together and adding up together, it's enough to live on, you know? And it kind of feels like I'm doing the impossible, and it's great. Because like, if I do research, I shouldn't be able to earn as much as I'm earning through my online platforms based on my level of followers, based on my engagement and my views and whatever. And yet I am. So it's like, oh, accomplishing the impossible. And well, that's what I do, right? That's what I am, a mage, a magician who does the impossible. So it's fantastic. And it can only get better, right? The more I commit, the more consistent I am, the more solutions I come up with, like making TikTok videos, for example, selling chickens, whatever it is. The more solutions I come up with, the better it gets. You should put it on the info on Twitch. I have, Miss Selena. It is like, if you have a look at the top, you know where my social links are, YouTube is there. And if you type !links, you'll get a list of all of my social links, so it is there. But thank you for the suggestion. Maybe I'll create a panel for it as well. We're almost there. Almost done with this piece. La da da da. Your Twitch is monetized or not? I'm not an affiliate or a partner, not on YouTube and not on Twitch. And I don't ever plan to affiliate or partner myself. I have monetized it as best that I can at this point. I guess there will be new opportunities to monetize the content as I go along, but for now it is monetized. Maybe if I started like a members area, members only area.
Sweetheart, do you know that Yanni's here?
I do.
Okay, and you're gonna take him at 5.
That's right.
Okay, I'm just checking because they're phoning me and stuff.
Okay.
So make sure you haven't forgotten.
No, I'm fully aware.
Cool.
Cool. Where was I? Monetizing Twitch. So yeah, if I was a partner, I would be able to accept subs, but like, what's the difference between a sub and a donation? Except that Twitch will take half of the sub. So no thank you, I'm not interested in giving Twitch half of my revenue. Thank you very much. But if I had like a members only area where like loyal supporters of the channel could get specialized services, that would be the next step in monetizing my content. But I don't think I can do that with Twitch. I think I can do that with YouTube. I can create a members only area on YouTube. But I could create a subs only area on Twitch, but that would require that I affiliate, and I'm not going to do that. So that's why there are various points where I'm like, why the fuck am I even on Twitch? But then I remember it's for the community aspect of it, not really for the monetary aspect of it. Yeah, the join button, exactly. is Facebook. Facebook is a very, very frustrating system and very frustrating platform. Like, there are more problems than I care to solve on Facebook. Facebook has got so many resistances and issues and problems to deal with that it's like not even worth using it. Like, I ask myself, why am I on Twitch? I can still give myself reasons why I'm on Twitch. But why am I on Facebook? I struggle to give myself reasons to answer that question. Like, there's no upside, there's no positive side to using Facebook. And then Instagram is even more retarded than Facebook. Why does it even exist? Why does this even exist? It's like, Meta was like, if we can place a whole bunch of limitations on Facebook, people will love us for it. And they were right. People fucking love them for it. But it's like, boggles my mind. I look at it and be like, what? What the fuck just happened? It just proves that utility and creativity is not a priority. Everything is political. Like, I could be the best artist on the planet and have no recognition if I wasn't, like, socially political. Like, I've joined some competitions on Facebook just for fun, and they're based on how many likes you get, but I don't get likes because my art is good. I get likes because I know a lot of people on Facebook. So the people who win the competitions are the people with the most friends and followers, and never mind their level of skill. It's all about politics. But I'm in the process of downloading all of these art streams so that I can time-lapse them, and I've got a couple done. There's only one posted on my YouTube so far, but please guys, check it out. If you're interested to watch a time-lapse of like going from a blank page to a completed portrait, have a look. So the end game goal, right? The end game goal, like, what am I doing if I have no plan to ever partner with Twitch or ever partner with YouTube? So the end game goal is to just build an audience on social media that I can then transfer to my own website, and I'll host all of my content on my own website. That's the goal, that's the plan. Like most content creators, partnering with Twitch is like the height of their ambition. My ambition is far bigger. I want to be the most influential artist of the 21st century and the most sought out and most renowned mystic and occult practitioner of the 21st century. Now, YouTube is actually has its own drawbacks. There's a lot of flaws with YouTube. YouTube causes a lot of problems. I am not exactly a big fan of YouTube. None of these platforms are ideal. None of them. None of them are good enough, really. Catch me if you can. And I don't have dreams, guys. I don't have dreams. Because the point of a dream is the fantasy. I have plans. I have plans and intentions. Elbow cough. Is that what it is? Why are you coughing in your elbow? Scoffing at me. Scoff all you like, Mr. Subin. Scoff all you like. I'm already there. So I still need to come back and even this all out, like even out the background, get it all to like an even shade. We're gonna go from dark towards light, but to make it even, I'm gonna need to still come back and do that. Fill in little parts of it that need filling in and whatever. That sort of thing. Let's have another look at it, shall we? Don't need to bring it so close, do I? I want to get a nice... Here, maybe sideways, long ways. Nope, this way. There we go. You can get most of it in. So there's this guy, Buttery Smooth. He's fucking awesome. Like, seriously, he's fucking awesome. Big inspiration. Fucking love him. He's also an art streamer. Give him some love, guys. Thank you. You know, thanks for hanging out with me, but I've got some things to do, so we'll initiate that raid. And yeah, give him some love, guys. He's fucking awesome. Cheerio, Mr. Subin, and everyone else on YouTube. I'll see you guys